Alright guys, welcome back to another stream of Ori and the Blind Forest. Uh, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This might be one of the best games I've ever played. When I think what would make for a perfect game, uh, I can't help but feel like this might be it. Um, I did look up how much game there was. It seemed like uh, it seems like this might actually be on the shorter side. This is the only issue. Yeah, let's continue. Oh, also I noticed in the background there's like the tree with the water coming out of it. On the title screen. I think that's where we're at. I think they actually like the title screen is like the actual world. Um yes. So this is how far we've gone so far. We got the water orb in the previous one so we could get into the tree. We've got like half of the skills already. It's a bit concerning. Because I'm like, oh, if we've got that many of them so far, what does that mean about how far we are into the game? I mean, I see it says 26% over there, but uh, I want this game to be longer. I guess that's the mark of a well-made game. If it leaves you wanting more of it. I say that knowing this is only the second stream. Also, I'm glad I picked normal difficulty because I could tell like the higher difficulties are probably. I mean, I'm sure on like other than first playthrough, it's probably fine. I mean, it's probably fine in general, but like the one where you've only got like one life though, that's gonna be pretty challenging. But I feel like whenever the game does like send you back somewhere, I'm like, kind of don't mind. Kind of refamiliarizing myself with everything here. Guess we're continuing to climb the tree. Enter and restore the Genso tree. Yeah, we made it up here pretty far. I do have a skill point. Can I not do skill point stuff here? Oh, I can. Okay. They really did think of everything. So what are we gonna do with that skill point? Creating a soul link restores 2 life cells. We could get the last of the 1 ability point things here on the middle one. 2 targets at once. I feel like some of these get pretty good, pretty crazy. The further we go to, I mean that's typically how skill trees work. Man, looking back at like what I was like saying in the previous stream of this game, I'm like, ah yes, I am describing a Metroidvania. I don't. There's like a lot of time that I would usually spend kind of poking fun at like, uh, at a lot of the games I play, but this game is just like, it's perfect. It's like flawless. There's nothing I could possibly. Uh, there's not much I can criticize. So it's kind of making it a bit tricky for me also. Not wanting to talk over like the game, but the game talks, I'm going to stop and listen. Because I know that's like a thing that like bothers people. Whatever. I'm just like, if I like talk over the. I mean that's kind of like part of what you have to do when you're streaming, right? The commentary is kind of the point, but I'm assuming if you're watching this, you've probably played the game before. Where am I gonna put the skill point? I do kind of want more skill points down this tree, and they all cost at least 2 ability points, so maybe I just hold on to this one. Yeah, for like another 3. Then again, if I do like the Ultra Spirit Magnet, most pickups will be automatically absorbed. That's probably a smart one to pick now, so that we just end up being more efficient at picking stuff up. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for that one for the time being, because that would also be like XP pickups, so that would help us get the remaining skill points. Yes. So I messed with my microphone a bit between this stream and the last one. I kind of turned the gain down because I realized, oh, that was a little bit spicy. So do let me know if things need any adjustments. Let's see if I remember the controls. Can't quite get to that yet. I guess I need to jump on the wall there. So where am I going? Probably. Oh, wait. There's a teleport thing. Ah, yeah, we were thinking with portals in the previous stream. Kind of reassuring that we're only 26% of the way through, actually. Can I get to that? I don't think I can. Also, let me change this around so I can see that. Yeah, I guess that is what you would that is how you would want the game to work. If you like click off of the game, it would like automatically like pause for you. The only reason that that's kind of weird for me is because of trying to stream the game, but that's obviously but on me for trying to do something that it's not meant to do. Oh. Wait. How do I get up there? Oh. It'll just take me a moment to refamiliarize myself with the controls. It's not going to take long though, because this game is extremely well designed. Wait, there's another. Oh, that's right. There's like a soul link here that I left. So if I just yeah, we can save here automatically. There was a trick to getting to that. Ah, yeah. I gotta remember, in this game you can jump longer than you can, like, tall. Oh. Is this immediately boss fight? Right at the start? That's what I'm feeling. We have to help it. Cure it and cleanse all the blight by removing the corruption on both of the sides. Yeah, the game was kind of like building up like anticipation that something was about to happen. Forgot that guy could jump that far. Okay. Yeah, the bash mechanic in this game. I think this might be my new favorite movement mechanic. In like a Metroidvania style game. Okay, so that spider's respawning, so I definitely need it to actually get up there. They're both respawning. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped down there. Could have fixed it. Ah, missed. It's such a good mechanic. Yeah, the game definitely, like, it's designed in such a way that you want to do, like, you want to be cautious in exploring the world. Oh, kind of walked right into that. The fact that you can just do that with, like, enemies as well, that's kind of insane. That's what the saves are for. Right, I need to remember that I can do that. It's up to you to to do the saves. Removing corruption on both sides. I'm assuming that this is sort of one of those areas where it's like there's like a left path or there's a right path, and we need to go up both of them to fix this. But that something big's going to happen. I'm thinking there's probably going to be like a boss fight or something. I sure picked an excellent place to stop the previous one, didn't I? Okay, I should probably save after this. Let's say here. The way that you could like launch enemies doing that. Wait, why are there was like 2 arrows there? Yeah, this game I'm really excited to be playing this again. We've only got like we've got like half the abilities. I'm like wondering what else we're going to be able to do by the end of this, because I'm like the bash mechanic alone, I'm like you could build a lot of game around that. It's funny, like obviously being someone who is a game developer myself and having Metroidvanias as my favorite genre, that's naturally inclined me towards wanting to make my own. one of the things I always thought would be like a really good way of approaching like making a Metroidvania would be to have like the abilities that you get just kind of like naturally build on like the normal mechanics that you have of like traversing the game instead of like having stuff in like a menu or something. I'm like, this game is doing a lot of the things that I would have wanted to have done in a game. And it's doing it well. I just need to focus here. Only I had a little bit more mental bandwidth to go around. I'm sure the experience of streaming this is different than the experience of playing it on my own. Yeah, that's kind of a lot going on at once over there. Maybe instead of just focusing on like, because those enemies are just gonna keep coming back. Maybe I just need to jump over them. I don't think they. Oh yeah, they can't even make it up here. I didn't grab that experience orb. Hold on. I want to make sure I get that. Surprised they made it up here. Okay, I don't think they can make it up this far. Yeah, so you probably want to use the bash ability to get height, because Ori can't jump very high. He can jump very, very long, but he can't jump very high. So if you use like the bash ability to get like the height, that'd probably maximize like how far you can go. Yeah, you probably don't get that much experience, actually, from these enemies that keep respawning. Otherwise, they would all be, like, a really easy way to just, like, grind out all the XP for the game and just unlock the entire skill tree. So, they probably, in order to keep that from happening, they probably made it so the XP that you get from them is relatively low. I think most of the experience gains you're going to want probably are going to come from, like, the, like, orange orbs. I see there's like 33 of those. I don't know, maybe they have like a system in the game where it's like, oh, if you haven't beaten an enemy before, maybe you get more XP. I don't know, it doesn't look like it. Obviously that is like a balance thing. How far can I get this guy to... Oh. We could just launch it over there. Like, oh, how am I gonna catch up to it to redirect the projectile through this particular area? Oh, I didn't actually need to. Yeah. The level design is really top-notch, too. I don't think I've praised that aspect of the game yet. Wait, there's like multiple levels to like the tree and like the background. I was noticing there's like a little bit that's like... Like there's an extra like parallax layer there. This game is, it's so detailed. I think I'm going to have to jump off the orange thing there. I wonder if there's like situations where it's like, oh, you actually don't want to use the bash ability. There's the, yeah. I feel like the music is huge. Like, I always feel like music, like, it's more important than I would say even like visuals for like conveying like storytelling and stuff. I mean, it's like there's, I said it in the previous stream, there's no faster shortcut to the heart than through the ears, basically. This game is definitely well aware of that. Yeah, story, music, art, level design, mechanics. Everything is pretty much just like flawless. Oh. Yeah, there isn't actually a platform down there. Oh, whoops. Wait. Okay, yeah, I saved here again. Yeah, I genuinely don't think that I would even mind, like, if I was playing, like, the difficulty where you only have, like, one life. It's like the game is so good that even if I just had to, like, repeat parts of it for, like, the hardest difficulty, I still don't think I would even mind. Those look like those, like, things that redirect, like, projectiles around. Which tells me I probably need those at some point. Yeah, and at some point I mean, right now. Guess I gotta get through there. Means I need to redirect the thing up through that way. Is there like a way to redirect those trees? I don't think I can change those at all. Yeah, I have noticed that games like this absolutely do love their spiky stage hazards, though. Kind of reminds me of because I've played, there's this other, indie Metroidvania with a hand-drawn art, like a painted art style, Dust and Elysian Tale. I definitely remember that game having a lot of, like, spiky stage hazards like this too. But it's like a staple of this genre, I guess. Right, other way. Wait. Is this one going slower than usual? Oh, right. Wrong way. Remember, if I'm trying to change the projectiles, it's the arrows go in backwards direction. Maybe Ori was inspiration for Celeste. It wouldn't surprise me. Also, I haven't played Celeste yet, so... Maybe we play that at some point. I have a friend who's played Celeste. I personally have not yet experienced that game. I have it. Man, I've got quite the backlog of games. Okay, so we're gonna be trying to redirect that through here. And that goes that way, and then... hopefully that connects. That does. Oh no, I redirected it, no! Well, I almost had it there. Wait, that's gonna point it downwards? No, it's gonna go from there, and then just at some point we need to redirect it up into that tree. Oh. Launched myself directly into the spikes. I feel like... is it just me, or does this projectile go slower than this enemy usually? Oh. I was so focused on pointing that in the right direction, I forgot that I'm gonna get launched in the opposite direction. Directly into the spikes. Wait, couldn't I be just like defeating these like enemies to get like health pickups? So it's kind of on me for that happening. I mean, every obviously. But I'm like realizing, oh, maybe there was an option I had here. I hadn't considered. I don't like that I've only got like two health right now. I'm just like hoping that if that guy's gonna drop some health pickups, basically. I think yeah, he did. Wait, can I just like do that again? Like go back, save, come back. Oh, he didn't come back yet. Okay, it might take a second for that guy to respawn. Try this again. I think 3 is probably fine health-wise. Oh, never mind. Whoops. I don't know what I was thinking there. I'm like, wait, no, I get like the arrows like reversed. Need to lock in. It's weird that the arrows like points the opposite direction of where the thing goes. I think, well, I just need to be careful with where I'm at, because if I do that, if I like try to bash like the projectile that way, but I'm like above like the air and I'm like, it's always upwards from where I am, which means I'm always gonna be launched downwards, which means if I'm just like over like an area with spikes, I'm just gonna get launched into the spikes. So basically I just need to make sure I'm over like safe ground when I do that. I think that's the trick here. Oh, it hit the enemy instead. Maybe because making progress stands between me and one of my favorite songs coming up. I feel like that's high praise for any track or any song in particular on the soundtrack. If there's like, oh, what are your favorite ones coming up? I'm like, how do you even choose? They must be particularly good. Oh, that guy's back. Except I'm full health already. So actually, before I continue, I'm going back here to save while I've got full health. See what I need to do now. Just a matter of pulling it off. Don't do it. Is there like a go back to the save area thing? Well, yes, there is. It's called jump into the spikes. Okay. Strange way to heal. I gotta get rid of this enemy. It's just gonna cause too many problems. Probably should have taken care of that enemy first. Now it's gonna block the projectile. Alright, since we got rid of that one, it should be fine now. And then this one goes in the first direction, but that one missed. Because I was like trying to not get launched directly into the spikes. Oh, that one actually did connect. Assuming that makes it... Oh no, wait. Can I save it? Not quite. I probably could have saved that. And now that guy's back. Means the one that's up here is probably back. Yes. Gotta get rid of all these porcupines. Something to drink really quick. No! What? I thought I had the thing. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. I think it hit the wall up there. So close. Keep not hitting that one lantern. Is that even something I can do this with? Wait. It looks like something I meant to mash off of. Oh, wait, I could just go around like that. Okay, we made it though. Let me actually just before we activate whatever this is, do the smart thing here. Oh, they're both loose now. Press X to listen to side. Oh boy, here we go. I can restore the element of waters. With this one rekindled, there's 2 more to go. Oh, there's 2 other ones. Run for your life, quits the Gitzo tree's heart. Oh. Oh. I was expecting a boss fight. I wasn't expecting a evacuate immediately code red situation. But with water instead. I guess I should have expected that with the bash ability, right? Because it's like this would theoretically allow you to move very fast, so I can escape. I see that you send a message, but I literally, yeah, no. Oh, never mind. Mess up a bunch here. Makes the song play for a longer amount of time. Oh, okay. Amazing. You can bash off the enemy. Yeah, we're not getting that one. Wait. What's going on? Why is Ori allergic to water? Watching someone else play, it gives you time to admire the visuals better. Sure it does. I'm glad I give you a chance to appreciate the game in a new light, and that's the wrong button. Yeah. I'm glad you like the music here. You're gonna be hearing it a bit, I think. Didn't quite make that jump. Oh. Oh, yeah. I was waiting for like a projectile or something there to like bash off of, but there isn't one in that particular hallway. Corridor. Passageway. Whatever you want to call it. One second. I can't. Wait. Where do I go from here? Oh, up this wall. Don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Thinking of this sequence so low, it makes me wonder, how do people make it through this game with one life? I imagine a lot of trial and error, and truly a test of patience, or maybe it really is just a skill issue. I'm sure if you practiced it enough, eventually you'd get to the point where you could just do it flawlessly. Yeah, they definitely, very tight window of time to do what you need to do here. Not much room for error. Oh, that... Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. Oh, I think I was supposed to bash off that enemy. We can just double jump across there. And you bash off the spider himself. And you have to double jump there. Okay, there we go. And we're out. Close call, escape a dangerous situation. Achievement unlocked. We made it. It's raining. Oh. Sprayed water on the evil bird. He's mad now. She? Oh, sorry. I didn't know. It was light that she hated the light of our kind, but where his kindness would once again save my child. Okay, so that guy's like friendly now. I lost you to Kuro's talons of hate, but it was Gumo who saved you, delivering us from an uncertain fate. Good job. Well, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I got close to getting through the water area a couple of times, I guess. Also, look at the water here. Can I just take a moment to appreciate how the water looks in this game? With the Genzo tree restored. Nibbles water? Nibbles water? Waters are clear. Ah, yeah, that's the world. We fixed your water. No time to lose, we must make haste. The elements of winds are next. Resting deep within the forlorn ruins, inside the misty woods there's a key that will open the gates. Wait, 6% there already? Look great in these waters. Corsula. Of Corsula. Find the Gumon seal hidden inside the misty woods. Why does it always already say 6% of the misty woods are... Or did I don't think I've been there. I must have been there partially in order for it to be at 6%. Okay. So I guess there's 3 elements? 30% of the way. Really? Okay, yeah, there's like... I guess it's like 2 world events per element then. I was hoping there'd be like 6 areas. This is a game that makes me want to... It makes me want there to be more game. Oh man, if only they did like a sequel or something. This game looks fantastic. Look at this. Also, I'm realizing now that there's definitely like a skill point for breathing underwater, which means if I don't have that yet, I definitely cannot breathe underwater. So, I need to be a bit careful here, I think. Next open Spirit Cave. Alright, because if it's not poison, we can probably swim. Waiting for the escaping music, having a crow's attack music coming here with the beautiful waters and the calm song. Very aesthetic game. This game is like a case in point about me wishing that we had games that were like, there's like this trend with like indie games of making them all like pixel art by default, and I feel like this game is a great example. It's one of the best examples as to why we shouldn't do that. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with like pixel art as a design choice. I just don't like how it's the default. Because we could have more games that look like this. There's nothing holding us back now. Gareth Coker did wonderfully. Yes, extremely impressive musical work. Okay, we can swim now. Okay, question, how long can I stay underwater? These fish look evil. Attack of the evil fish. Oh. Oh. It's that guy again. Oh, I was gonna lure him to the water. You can bring a rhinoceros to water, but you can't make him drink. Oh. Oh. I want to make him go for a swim. I don't think he'll actually fall for it. Oh, never mind. Like, is there like a invisible wall here that he can't get through? No. No, he just didn't feel like going that far before. Oh, wait. Yeah, he doesn't go onto this part. If you're touching the grass, then he can get you. Like, right about here. It actually factors in, like, how heavy, like, the enemy is as well. I'm realizing. Rainbow under the waterfall. Ah! Yeah. Nice catch. There's a really nice detail there. I guess I can't launch this guy into the water. I wanted to launch this guy into the water. He's guarding like a thing, or like one of the maps. See, where are we relative to everything? Okay, so this is where like the tree was that goes all the way up here. I wonder if we can go back through there. If I get the ability to breathe underwater, can I go back to collect like the There is a death counter. It's going to be a very high number by the end of this. I've kind of already made peace with that fact. Yeah, that is like the tree from the title screen. Thought so. The water tree. What, do you think water just grows on trees? 96%. I'm assuming that we can go back in there at some point. Probably once we get the skill point for breathing underwater. So that's a thing that we can do apparently. Watch that guy. Wait, can I get him into this water? I think I have to, because there's like one of those like breakable like ridges there. I do not have a mapstone fragment. Oh. Wait, how am I supposed to get... Is that what I think that is carved into the tree there? Is that a Triforce cut into the tree? Next to the orange orb down there? I was getting Deco Tree vibes. Oh. Rip. Okay. So, I don't know how to actually break through here. I'm assuming we get, like, another ability. Because, currently, Bash is not strong enough to, like, move that guy much farther. Oh. It does, I mean... Talking trees, maybe they're... I don't know. Deku Tree is a distant relative or something. With the tree in this game. Okay, so we've got to come back here at some point when we've got the ability to break these on our own. Because it's like, I see this enemy down here. I'm like, okay. That's usually like the guy that we would use to break through walls like that, but I don't think I can actually move him. Cousins. Yes. But branch makes me think that I can jump up there. Not quite yet. I guess we're going swimming. Oh. Okay, we've got a good amount of air, but not like a whole lot of air. Like, we still have to be kind of mindful of that. I wonder if you guys would be interested in me playing, like, Subnautica. I have that one as well. I'm gonna play a game about underwater shenanigans. Oh, that's a lot of spikes. I don't see any safe area around here. Except we could wall jump. Wait. No, I see what we need to do. Oh. Should have slid down there a bit more. Maybe I just dodged this fish. Yeah, I was about to say, with like all the corral here. If I like spin under the water. Or he does a flip. Just avoid that particular fish. For the sake of conserving air. Okay, I've got to be very careful here. It's kind of strange how it. I mean, it feels right, but it kind of also looks weird that where he can only jump this high, but he can jump that far. Also, we can redirect midair. I probably should have saved before I did that. Oh. Wait a second. Unleash the water. Oh, ability point. I think we're gonna wait until I've got 2, so that I can use that to unlock some of the more advanced abilities. Can I go up through there? I think that was just like a place for the water to come out of, because I don't think I can actually climb up through there. Dodge the evil fish. Oh, the fish is fast. Why is the fish so fast? Don't have any of the keys. Oh. Stop. It's gonna be one of those underwater areas, I can tell. Are those mines? Oh, wait. Almost out of air. Okay, so once you run out of air, then you start losing health. It doesn't just like instantly like kill you. Can I just make a save out in the water? No. Okay, that's what I thought. I had to try it. Oh. Doesn't look like... Because my suspicion is that your air would go down if you try and move faster, but I think it's just a fixed time. So there's no reason not to go as fast as possible under the water. Yeah. Gotta go fast. Restricted from creating ESR in dangerous area. Yeah, it looks like you can't like put a save down underwater. We could try it. We could try it just for the sake of experimentation over here, because this isn't a dangerous area. But I cannot do the save. I guess water is a dangerous area. I'm not a big fan of the ocean. I know it's like a cat stereotype, but I don't like the water. The ocean is where nature puts all of its scariest creations. We're talking about water in real life. I like the water in this game. But in the IRL, I'm just like... It's fascinating, but it's also terrifying. There are many things in the water that are, well, very the phobia with wide open spaces. Wide open water or wide open spaces? Because there's two of them. There's agoraphobia, which is like the one for like wide open spaces, and then there's thalassophobia, I think is the one of like open water. One of those two words is probably the correct one. I guess it's not so much the water for me as much as it is the stuff in the water. Oh, really? Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen, like, videos of, like deep sea squids. They look like some sort of, like, freaky alien satellite just kind of, like, floating around down there. Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna save here because I see myself getting squanched a couple of times through here, possibly. Oh, barely made it through. I'm running out of air. Please move. Crunchy blocks. Okay. I got the keystones. Let's skedaddle. Am I gonna make it through there in time? I'm not gonna chance it. I guess I want to be there right as it's starting to open up again. So we probably want to get down there like now. Just barely. I want to stop for this air. They really had to like make all the like air pockets through like caves that have like spikes lighting the entryway. Like, how badly do you want that air? I've never even heard of that one. You missed the Gidsod tree. Well, just a reminder, I do take all of my stream recordings and put them on my second channel, so there is the option of, there is the option of seeing that, at least. Watch the replay. Yeah. Yeah, I have like a link below to my stream archive channel. So I do back up all of my streams onto YouTube. It's not live, but at least it's some way of watching the stuff if you're interested in seeing something that you might have missed. How did I like it? Honestly, How did I like it? I couldn't help but draw comparisons to like the code red like evacuate immediately kind of situation like you'd get in like a Metroid game, because there's always one of those in like every Metroid game. It's kind of funny to see that in this game, but it's water, because I guess Ori is allergic to water, but specifically there. It's kind of funny. It's the sort of thing that it's the sort of design that you usually see with like lava and like in a volcano or something. So it's kind of an interesting take to have it be like a water version of that. Very much not impressed with Kuro being ragey though. Well, I mean, they're a big owl. I'm surprised that Ori was not running a bit faster from the owl in that cutscene. I don't know. It's hard for me to find an owl intimidating. There's a lot of owls in like my neighborhood in real life. I hear them at night. It's actually kind of a relief to know that there are owls that are making the sounds from the trees and not, you know, something more dangerous. I guess if I was smaller, it would be a lot more dangerous. Need a backup of the game at that part to replay. Reminded you of Legend of Zelda. Funny that you should mention that. There's just like a Triforce cut into the tree over there. I don't know how to get through here. Does this work? Think of an owl as biggest crow compared to Ori. Ah, that doesn't work. Yeah, it would be more concerning. But I kind of, like, it was a cutscene, so I'm like, oh, it would be more scary if it's like, oh, I actually have to run from this. But since it's like a cutscene, I'm just like, oh. Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen. We're only a third of the way through the game. This guy's guarding the map. Oh, he can definitely get us. Yeah, Ori kind of had plot armor there. How do I deal with this guy? Well, you know if I could just get him to like charge over here and fall off the side, then. I'm gonna try to go for the map, and then he's gonna get me. Almost. I'm like right here. Ah. Is there like no way for me to get him to go over there? They're too heavy to be mashed over there. Things that glow you can interact with. You encourage him to fail a bit more often so I can enjoy the song there. They bash. Yeah, I keep trying to like bash him over there, but it's just like... Yeah, music, absolutely. Makes everything in a game more impactful. Okay, I think I'm safe for long enough I can get the map stone here. Hard not to be a fan of someone who is so talented at what they do. Okay, so where does this go? So if I do manage to somehow wrestle that rhinoceros into the pit to get him to break through, oh, that's where like the water was before. It like fell down, and then we'd be able to go through, back that away. It might be easier to just go through that way. In a band, so I appreciate it in other aspects. I wish I had had the chance to join either like band or orchestra back in school. Unfortunately, it just wasn't in the cards. But the trailer for Ori 2 when it was announced at E3. Speaking of water, I guess this is a good time to go grab some of that hydration juice. Enjoy the ambiance of this particular area as I go get some actual IRL water, BRB. Okay, I've returned, hydrated as ever. Just in time for the water area. It's immersive. I'm literally immersed in the water. Move this back here. Quick recalibration. Right, and then I make it so I can see you guys. Also, switch back to the game. Remember the trailer for Ori 2 when it was announced at E3? Yeah, that would be really exciting, especially if you were anticipating it for a while, heard a hint of the music and lost your mind. Yeah, I would too. Wait, Ori the same year it came out, so it felt like you waited forever. Yeah, I know that's a thing with the... I mean, indie teams do tend to... They don't have that's like the thing is they don't quite have the same resources as like the bigger teams, so it takes a while to make like a sequel, especially like a sequel to like a follow-up to this game. Like you'd really want to do it right because obviously this game is fantastic, so people are going to expect more fantastic in a sequel, so you'd want to take the time to get something like that right. I know that there is a sequel to this game. I have that sequel. Haven't played it yet either. Same year it came out. I don't know how much time there was between the two of them. I wonder how that compares to like the wait for people who played what's that one game? Hollow Knight? People waiting for Silksong? Felt like you waited forever. It's immersive. Okay. So wait, what's with the okay, so there's like I haven't been to the rest of this room. 5 years. 5 years. It's quite the wait. I guess is that just kind of the norm for games in this genre? It's like people waiting for like a new like Metroid game had to wait like a regular like side scroller one had to wait like 20 years for that. I just straight up didn't think they were going to make a Prime 4. Hollow Knight is great too. 4 years. Development delays. Yeah. I think it's always better for a game to be delayed than for them to just like... That's like the problem with a lot of like big studios is they'll be like, this is the date it's going to release, whatever state it's in, it's going out. I think it's always better to give the more time to cook if it needs it. We could wait for something good. I'm seeing that there's like an ability up there. I don't know if I've got that one yet. Probably not. But we need to get through the gate for that. We got the stone for it. Okay, so maybe that's actually what we're gonna need here to be able to traverse the rest of this way through here to move this rhinoceros and rhinoceros golfing. Gotta get him into the goal. Oh, I thought I was gonna jump over that. Is it just me, or is like every screenshot of this game like something you could have as like a desktop background? All right, we can now go through the gate. We can call him Jim. Yes, I think that's a very fitting name. Gonna go golfing with Jim. You know there's gonna be like... I'm gonna have to check every single one of these water areas, because there's probably gonna be like little secret alcoves down here. Yeah. Yeah, they're all called Jim. I guess it just runs in the family. In his genes. Yeah, I see like platforming shenanigans. I feel like this is the water that catches you when you mess up. There's also this secret passage. And another one of these areas that kind of looks like I should be able to get through here. Because that looks like a very like distinct thing. It's like kind of the wall here. But there's got to be a way in there. Wait, what's the water rippling like that? I think it's just like, is it just like randomly rippling? Yeah, so it's like, oh, stuff is like falling into the water from up above. Oh, there's spikes over there. I didn't see the spikes over there. How far back did that send me? I still have the stones. I probably should save. I keep forgetting to save. That's going to keep being a thing. Okay. Did I get the thing that I needed from here already before I saved? I probably did. I would have reused the save. Hope you guys like the music here, because we're going to be hearing a little bit more of it. Oh. Make it through, make it through, make it! Oh. With the different gasping noises. That is a nice touch that there's like different ones that it like randomly like alternates between. There's a lot of details like that where they're just like these little tiny little details that a lot of people probably don't even notice. That's too late. Okay, now we go through. Yeah, that's a bit better. Can I just... Is this just like a straight shot to the surface? I think I've got enough air I can actually just make it to the top. Yeah. Did I get the map? Did it undo my map acquisition? I think it did. Yeah, I've still got the map stone. I didn't save after that. Oh. The Revenge of Jim from an alternate timeline. He's waiting for me. Wait. I think we actually got like an invulnerability window there. That is another great little detail there. Thought of everything. Okay, I'm gonna save here actually. Actually, let me just change that. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna get the ability to go through the wall there. I have to imagine. Oh, this is where the spikes were. Fool me once. Yeah, I think I definitely prefer being able to jump wide over jumping higher. I've noticed that that's how like jumping works in some games, where it's like, oh, you can jump really high, but you can't jump very far. I definitely prefer this. You have to pick one. Okay, so we're meant to somehow get the projectile over to that door, I'm pretty sure. But how? Oh. Dangerous fish. These are like respawning pretty frequently. I meant to save here. Ooh, a clip. Slipping and sliding all over the platforms. It was the thing where I'm like kind of overreacting, where I like see myself like falling off the side and I like overcorrect. I end up unintentionally launching myself. Oh, what? I forget that spawns like a purple thing with spikes on it. I'm clearly meant to use that somehow. Ah, could use that to recover there. Okay, so it looks like there's like a safe bit up there. Oh, I didn't quite get close enough to that to use bash on it. And I slipped. I will get this eventually. Can't tell if I meant to, like, redirect the projectile over to the door, or if I meant to go up past where that enemy is. Let's try going up over here. I'm gonna save here actually, just to make sure. Let me jump this way. Ah, there's the ability tree. Right. Oh, I didn't jump. We made it. You will burp in a bit. Tweet. Hilo? Hello? Status of all the spirits, the most powerful ever seen. Here has turned into an ancestral tree. Enhance. Stomp. Use this ability, press A to leap into the air, then down to dive powerfully towards the ground. It's a ground pound. Use this ability, press A. Okay. So like... Ah. It is a ground pound. I feel like if it was Ori, it would... I don't think that would do that much. He's kind of small. It's like a thunderous like explosion effect. But considering how small he is, I'm like, be like a squeaky like marshmallow kind of like sound effect. We can now break through these blocks. If I go over here. There's another one of those post things that are like really suspicious that have been standing out this entire time. And am I meant to use this on those? Oh. I am. The pathway is open now. Before I go down there, I kind of want to go up there. If I can. That looks like something I could smash off of. Ooh, that's spikes. Oh. Wait. There's probably a trick to this. Is it possible to have like two of these at once? No. He doesn't spawn them fast enough. Can we could probably just barely make that. I'm gonna die trying that though. Wait, we get a triple jump eventually. I think we gotta come back when we got like the triple jump. I think we're not actually able to get that yet. Only have 1 health left. Oh. The revenge of Jim. He knows how to make an entrance. Literally. Probably the smoothest ground pound I've seen. Oh, we can actually do damage to them now. Because we can do this. Oh. That enemy is not indestructible. Not anymore. Oh. Forgot about the purple spike. Poor Jim. He's been... Don't think that's the last we've seen of him. He's been asking for it for a while now. So he's definitely killed me more times than I have him. So I don't suppose that's going to stop either. Oh, thank you for the follow. Trying to find your name. Derp Sauce Inc. Yes, thank you, thank you. Oh, we're back here now. We're playing what is perhaps one of the best Metroidvanias I've ever played. Yeah, just sauce for short. What kind of sauce? You are lost without the sauce. And you also get... Okay. Let's I need to focus. Cause that guy is really kind of a problem. So there's like one of these stakes in like the tree before. Well, there's like a small tree. The secret sauce. I see. We can now defend ourselves against Jim. I definitely should say, wait, the crystal link that I put here is gone now. I guess you're only allowed to have one of those that's actually here at a time. Fixed. We do have an ability point, but I think I'm going to save it so that we can actually press E to access. Oh, press B. It's like alternating. It doesn't know. Are we trying to use the keyboard or are we trying to use the controller? Energy efficiency. We can get more energy eventually. Ability markers. I feel like the most useful stuff is down this way. Because then we get the ability to like breathe underwater. Charge dash, we get like new abilities. We get the triple jump. I feel like this is the skill tree we want to put most of our points into. Reduce damage inflicted. Yeah, all of these cost at least 2 now. Yeah, there's much jumping going on here. Not high enough there. Jim, stop. Let's not go down without a fight. And that's why we put a save here. You're not gonna get that close to over here because then you would end up falling through the floor. And we're not supposed to do that. Goes down immediately. Oh, I'm saying Jim doesn't go down without a fight. He got this particular rhinoceros character. There we go. We are safe for now. He'll be back. We can actually go over here. Wait, oh yeah, that's straight up ability cell. Beat many a final boss for you. Interesting. I didn't know Jem was going to be there. To keep an eye out for him. Don't suppose we could do like a ground pound, but in the opposite direction? We can't, like, stomp upwards? Not quite yet. Yes. The universal oneness of all gems. Never played this. You should. It's fantastic. Yeah, this is the first playthrough of the game for me. And I have to say, everything about this is just insanely like well designed, well thought out. Wife's wishlist for a while. Yeah. It's I mean, what can I say? It's one of the best I've played. Well, I'm currently playing. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm only playing one game at a time, but I mean... I want that, but I know that I can't get back up here if I go down there. Also, I don't need it. I'm gonna keep going this way. I see myself falling on those spikes there. I'm gonna do a quick save here. Could share the digital thingy. Digital thingy. What did he mean by this? I don't know how this works though. Oh, music change. Oh, that's a hole in the ground. Kind of going back to where we were. Digital game cards on Switch now. Oh yeah. I think on Switch, I think that's a Switch 2 feature. I don't know if that works on regular Switch. I don't know. I don't think I've actually picked up my Switch since they did the update. This is a really good game. I don't want to talk about the Switch 2. It just makes me sad. Change the home screen menu in there too. I think you have to be in person for game sharing, or the digital can be shared within the family group. Oh yeah, I think you actually have to have it like in person or something, like one time to like sync it up, to like kind of prove that you could have like if you had a physical copy, you could have temporarily loaned out someone your physical copy. Don't get him started. Don't worry, I don't intend to go. I mean, I've talked about that one. Oh, you apparently the side of the spike gets you. Yeah, that's kind of an ongoing thing of me going on about the Switch 2. One thing I did find out though, apparently they're actually developing Metroid Prime 5 partially at the same time they're developing Prime 4, but Prime 5 is going to be an exclusive to the Switch 2, and that has me upset. How am I supposed to get through there without just dying? Because obviously I'm going to play Prime 4 like when it comes out. Whatever it is we're doing, we're dropping that to play Prime 4 when it comes out. Because it's going to be on the Switch 1. But Prime 5 is probably not going to be too far after that if they're developing them at the same time, and that one's going to require Switch 2. And I'm like, I'm going to miss out on a Metroid Prime game. I mean, I hope that they come to their senses eventually. I guess I'll have to play like a remaster on like the Switch 3 after they come back to their senses or something. How do I get through here without dying? That's the fun part, you don't. No, I think that they're gonna be great. Honestly, it's one of the few games I would pay $80 for, but it's the idea that you can't actually own your console. Could have been playing Kowski whatever Prime 4 came out. You could have dropped this. Because you're basically renting your console from Nintendo is the issue. Like, the pricing's bad. I don't think the pricing on the system itself is bad. Because it's like, if you average that out over like the 7 years, 8 years, whatever it's going to be, it's like less than the cost of a game a year to buy into this console generation. The games being $80 is a much bigger problem, but it's more of a, I'm just gonna have to buy less games if that were the only issue. I'm doing it again. try and wrap it up. But the fact that they can just remotely brick your stuff, though, which they're already doing, by the way. They're literally already like, oh, we don't like the way that you're playing our games with like the MIG switch controllers or whatever. So they're already bricking systems, and then people are actually taking them back to stores. And that means some of the systems that you see on the shelves are actually returns that are already bricked. They're going to get a lawsuit over this. There's no way they're not going to get a lawsuit over this. It's like, maybe it's worth getting a Switch 2 just so you can get some of the class action lawsuit money. I'm going to stop it with that, though. Oh, I timed that very poorly. Yeah, I'm not going to continue down that road. The upside is that there's even more incentive now than ever to focus on really good indie games that are actually still being reasonable, where all the fun innovation is actually happening anyway. So, expect to see more indie games from me going forward. People need to be complaining about this stuff. People need to not be buying the Switch 2 is what they need. You need to be complaining about this stuff. You can't bring about change if you just shut up and accept things. I absolutely do not plan on accepting that, not one bit. They're going to have to reverse that policy for me to even consider getting a Switch 2. Indie for the win? Yes. Absolutely. I see indie companies being the ones who are going to be the real winners of this whole thing. Gamers complaining to me all the time because I'm the one in chat. Oh, I didn't even notice that we went to an ad break. PlayStation ad starts. Beautiful. Not the one who's gonna change it. Ah, you can be part of what changes it if we don't get the Switch 2, or if we just wait on it. Like, here's the thing: if enough people don't buy it, they're gonna have to change what they do. This literally happened before with dropping the price on the 3DS, because they had a bunch of 3DSs that were overpriced. People didn't buy them, so Nintendo dropped the price to sell more 3DSs. Xbox, they were going to have like that one system that had like the always online with like the webcam that watches you the whole time thing, and the people complained about it, and they had to change it. Don't even get the ads, I'm still here listening to the Switcher. That was the one law. Oh! You broke the ground. How could you? Is this a secret? Wait, no, this is where we were. I do have a PlayStation 5 as well, so we could be doing some Sony shenanigans. Not that they're much better, but I mean they are a little bit better. We're in the green area. How am I going to get around this? Am I supposed to actually like bounce off this little tiny like side of this? No, because if you touch the side of the spike, it gets you. So either I tank the damage, or... Stop. Don't do it! Oh! I bet I get the frog guy to put the projectile down there and then I bash off of it. That's probably what we do. That's one option, I think. Or the spider projectile could probably be redirected. Could do a whole documentary on what they had to roll back on the Xbox One launch. Yes. I don't know if you were here for that part, but I was mentioning the Xbox One launch, which apparently Nintendo completely missed all the stuff with that. This was being locked to the console I first install on. Um... I want that. There's probably some way I can time this. If I could just, like, stay in the air long enough, he would shoot another projectile and I could bash off of it to get the... get that. But if I'm too high, then it won't leave that cave. It won't leave the, like, the cave area. Oh? Ah! Almost had it. Okay. Maybe I need the triple jump for this one as well. Oh, no, that almost had it. Oh, what if I just, like... Can I wall jump there? That might be it. Yeah, I can just wall jump. Never mind. Figured it out. Then I could totally get the thing down there if the frog would... Because he's got, like, the arcing projectiles. If I could get up to... put that down here. Or would the spider one be easier? It's a little bit slower. Oh. If I wanted to launch that over there, then it launches me into the spikes. Oh, that means it uncollected the thing, didn't it? Also, I just realized I have 2 skill points. That's gone again, isn't it? Yeah. I did it once. Oh, I didn't quite hit the wall. Oh. I saw like the wave of XP and I didn't notice the Okay, so the parts that are like where the tree looks all like crunchy like that, you can actually break through those with the bash ability. I just realized. That's like another thing to look out for. Ah, almost had it. Ah. Okay, we saved it though. I already got it once before. Hmm. This is one of those situations where I have like the patience to do this until I get it again. Probably it just looks like I'm just jumping in place though. I need to draw the shot a bit higher. Yeah. Maybe? Ah, come on. There is like this problem that like having too much patience can actually be a problem. Sometimes I'll just be like, oh, it's just tricky to make this thing work, and I'm doing like the exact wrong thing. But I'm like, oh, but I could probably eventually get it. And then I'll just stick with it for entirely too long. Ah, come on. I was trying to also like grab off of that one, or bash off of that one, but we could use that to like stun them. We can actually beat enemies a lot faster by doing that. At least I'm learning new stuff every time I do this. That's probably it. Oh, what? I was up there and I missed it. It's just a matter of getting, like, timing that right. Okay, that time we got it. Okay. I'm gonna save now so I don't do that again. Also, we can get new ability. Ultra Soul Link. Create a Soul Link restores 2 life cells. Yes, please. What were my other options? Energy pickups require 50%. Reward you with 50% more energy. I haven't really had an issue with that. Ability markers. Like, the stuff on the map would be good for, like, the first playthrough. I feel like that would have, like, diminishing returns on, like, future playthroughs, because eventually you'd learn what all the stuff is anyway. So you wouldn't end up needing all the map markers. Combat stuff would be good as well, but we've got the bash thing now. Yeah, what that charge dash. This one's actually got, like, entire abilities on it. Since I saved here, I could totally just, try and, like, get over here. Don't I have, like, a dash in the middle of the air kind of situation? Yeah. Wait. How do I dash? Thought I had a dash. Double jump, dash, wall jump. I have like a skill point for that. Can I actually use that? Air dash. Allows Ori to also use dash in the air. How does one do a dash? Bet I could... Can I make this? Oh, I just needed to do like a wall jump to leave, to give me... Because I keep forgetting that Ori jumps like a mile forward. Give me the specifics on how to share the gem cards. Alright, this is a charge shot situation. Wait, what did that get me? Oh, there's like the wells over there. Well, 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 what do we have here? Wait, did I see this before? I probably saw this before. Yeah, let's just, Oh, there's a little bit of a ledge here that's safe, and then I can use that to get back. And then we save. Now we go over there, probably. What? He hit me twice in midair. Double spider scenario. I'm not gonna even try to get him. I'm just gonna go over here. Okay, and then if I head down, I can get to that well, which will heal us entirely. Oh, don't let that porcupine get me. Save game. Haha, I made it. Okay. So we could warp now. But where? If I zoom out here. We're trying to go like the opposite side of the world. All the way over here. The Gumon seal hidden inside the Misty Woods. I've never even been to the Misty Woods. It still thinks I'm 6% of the way through there. I see that little tiny room I haven't been in there. Okay, so I should be able to, like, use our newfound ground pound abilities to get somewhere new. Actually, there's probably a lot of new places I could go. At some point, we're gonna have to do like the classic thing you do in Metroidvania games, where eventually you backtrack and you go back to all the stuff that you couldn't get through before because you didn't have all the abilities yet. Sweep for more items. That doesn't seem to go any further this way. It's green snip. That room is very suspicious. This world is huge. I think it's kind of interesting too how it's all like one map. Like if this were like Metroid, there'd be like multiple like maps with like elevators connecting them, but this one's just like one just giant map. Unless that's an elevator in here somewhere. Do I go back to the room with the big tree? And then that looks like it's got a wall that I could possibly get through. And then that would head in the right direction. We warping. Can't lend it to you without being local. Back to the Hollow Grove. Local plus family group. You could like ship the Switch out. Alright, and then just like send it back. Don't do that. Well, I don't know, you guys can do what you want, but theoretically that is a workaround. Right, this is one of the glowy ones. We can just break through like that. Valley of the Wind. Definitely not doing that. International shipping to wait. I feel like at that point, would it be just... Yeah, it probably wouldn't be cheaper to just get a plane ticket. Yeah, like these broken like tree branches, we can just go through those. Ability cell. New area unlocked. Oh, we've got owl enemies. Oh. Send your game card over to California. Valley of the Wind. The fact that that's like an enemy that's like a mini owl. It's probably particularly tough, considering. New owl, who dis? Birds are aggressive. You can trick him into smacking into the wall. Eventually, he will get a concussion, and then we will be able to proceed safely. Oh, he's loose. Oh, they're back. Okay, we just need to go through. I don't think we're going through there. Just, oh. Find a safe spot to set aside another save, just in case. This seems to be a more dangerous area. I feel like the fact that we were clearly meant to like fast travel over here was kind of like maybe a hint that this would be a good time to go back and like backtrack to like get more of like the ability stuff. We've only got 2 of the health upgrades as well. There's definitely some of those that have got to be available to us now that weren't before, just from like the new abilities. Another one of those wooden stakes as well. The stakes have never been higher. Oh. We are not doing anywhere near enough damage. Oh. Okay, I think we definitely needed to open that up. I'm glad I found that. Oh. Return to Cinder. There's probably something up here. I can feel it. Oh. Probably want to save here, just in case. That's probably where we're meant to go, so I should go this way first instead. Oh, this is literally just blocked off. I didn't notice the wall here. I think we should probably start putting some of our skill points into more combat shenanigans here pretty soon. We're getting tougher enemies now. way kind of goes back towards like the main tree area, and I see like an area where this can drop down, so this is probably a good way to go. For like, there's probably like an extra thing here somewhere. Extra owl. I guess they don't look. They're not quite owl-like. They're more like a hawk. Okay, so we go over this way and yes. I see like one of those little like lamps that we could use to like jump from up there. Oh, it's not like activated though. And then there's like a blue thing over there. We're just gonna intentionally it gets sent back up to here. I guess we gotta do something to activate that lamp there. Oh, these are back. They're all back. We gained an ability point from that? Okay. I think it's kind of crazy that we eventually get the ability to breathe underwater. That means the game would have had to have been designed around the possibility that you could do that. Well, that's... okay, there's spikes over there. Just from the projectiles, though, probably? Yeah. Oh, there's like a deeper area under the water. Choices. Decisions. There's like a way to go up over there, but there's also like another area I could go off to like the west from here. I'm gonna try that first because I feel like this is like harder to get to, which means it's probably something secret potentially. Oh. No, that's the intended place to go. The Misty Woods. Sorrow Pass. Oh, we're getting a lot closer to there than I thought we were. Kind of gives me a perspective on how large the map is. It's like you can't go that far here, but you can go further down here. We're entering a giant room. Yeah, I could zoom in and out. But this is just kind of giving us, oh, these are the areas that you can go to. I'm noticing a lot of them are actually pretty high percentages, which means we've done them already. Valley of the Wind, and then there's like I guess there's like 3 elements. We got the water one. I guess that's a good thing if it's like the game feels like it's going to be too short. Well, I guess not too short. I mean, it'd be intentionally designed to be the size that it is, but I can tell whenever I finish this game, I'm going to wish that there was more of it. Basically. Okay, I'm going to spend these skill points. Charge dash. Allows Ori to charge dash to attack enemies. Do I need, like, regular dash? Because I don't have a regular dash. Apparently. I have air dash, but it says, oh, allows Ori to also use dash in the air, but I try hitting the dash button and I do not dash, which means that's an ability that's probably tied to a tree somewhere. That I haven't found yet. So maybe I wasn't supposed to get that yet. Alternatively, we are reaching more difficult enemies now. So, I don't know. It's like, on the one hand, being able to breathe underwater would be quite useful. But I mean, I feel like our air supply is just fine. We could swim faster and it doesn't like cause us to lose air faster like some games. So I feel like maybe that's not that much of a concern. Not an immediate concern. That triple jump though, we definitely want that. I'm gonna have to get a lot more of like the ability cells, I think they called them. I'm gonna probably put more points into damage though, because we're getting tougher enemies. Energy pickups rewards 50% more energy. Yeah, seeing all the stuff on the map would be useful too for a first playthrough. Decisions. Damage 2 targets at once. Yeah. I think we've got to work towards better damage stuff. We're gonna need it. I can tell. I feel like it ended too fast. Yeah, that's the impression I'm getting. It's probably not so much that the game, like, is like too small or it's too fast. It's just, it's such a good game that you want there to be more of it. Maybe there's a bit of both of those at play. Okay, I think I'm almost certainly supposed to go over this way. So I'm gonna go up this elevator type area over here instead. Moonstewers hadn't been picked up by Microsoft yet. Oh. Oh no. Those are some cursed words you've just typed. Microsoft, why? Okay. Oh, I probably should have bashed the bird. This is gonna be tricky. I hope you guys realize that part of the reason why I keep dying is because the attention is being kind of split. I got a bit of a streamer brain situation going on. They didn't have unlimited funding. Oh, you're saying that like it's a good thing. Wait, what about the sequel then? I think the sequel came out like quite a bit like later, so they probably would have possibly been acquired by Microsoft. I don't know. Guess Microsoft did, because they bought Bethesda. They allowed them to release like that update for Oblivion recently, and they sold it for $50. So that was kind of a win from them. Like, I'll give credit where credit's due. There's a lot of things I don't care for with Microsoft, but I guess it's not bad 100% of the time. Oh, this is a lot of spikes everywhere. I don't think I can quite make that. This might be a triple jump required situation. Oh wait, no, we could jump between, because they're shooting the stuff at us. I could use that. Oh, wait, they always shoot too. Three. Never mind. Multiple projectiles are being thrown. Ah, the timing on that's gonna have to be pretty tight timing. Because the one that's like higher up is like it's going faster. Well, not faster. It's getting launched sooner. So you have to like catch up to that one. And then use that to get to the next. Get to the light. Maybe we are just meant to like fall after this? Yeah. That's what we need to do. So then I can jump from there and grab the other one really quick. Thought they had been acquired. They're still independent. They were published by Microsoft. Oh! Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, they're independent. They're probably not like acquired. They probably just, yeah, published is a different story entirely. I don't know, would the publisher give possibly development resources since it's Microsoft? I mean, obviously that would be tied to Microsoft's like a percentage of things if the game sells better overall. But it's probably, they're probably just providing like well, publisher stuff. Oh, got it. Ah, yes. Ability cell acquired. Good job, thank you. Yes, yes. Do we have anything that we want to spend the point on already? I don't think we can afford anymore at this point. Yeah. I think we're squarely in the situation where all new abilities require multiple points. Further increased strength of the spirit flame is probably one that we want. Increase radius and range of the stomp. Rapid fire attacks. Hit up to 4 targets at once, ultimately. I do feel like we want to, like, a lot of the things down this tree as well, so that we can actually, like, find all the stuff on the map. But I feel like it's not that critical, because it's like, a lot of the areas where stuff's going to be hidden is going to be pretty obvious from, like, the game design, right? You see, like, a little secret hallway, you're like, there's probably going to be something down there. So you'll probably find most of that stuff without it being outright put on the map. So that's probably the one that we do last. Hidden areas. So they'll show up on the map. Stuff on the map. Spirit light gained from absorbed spirit light. Yeah, some of them are going to be a bit trickier. But by the time that we've got like all the other stuff done, basically, we'd be putting like the last skill points into this tree, and then we'd be able to get the rest of it. Depends if I'm trying to 100%. I'm still on the fence about that. There's part of me that wants to 100% this because it's like, this game is amazing. And if it's going to be a little bit on the shorter side anyway, I feel like probably isn't that bad of an idea to 100% it. But at the same time, there might be a few of them that are going to be a bit of a pain to do. Increase the spirit light gained from absorb spirit light. Ability markers show up on the map. Energy efficiency. Energy efficiency seems like a good one. These all just feel like particularly good though. Especially the reduced damage inflicted by enemies. I don't know how much, but it's probably like probably like half? Audio cut out for a second. Ended with this game is amazing. I mean, enough said. I know what I was saying before. Let's just continue on from here. Yeah, I can tell there's gonna be like a... Even if I don't 100% it, there's still gonna be like a part where I go back and I, like... do another sweep for hidden stuff. It's just not a Metroidvania without backtracking. We're definitely meant to go over towards like that orange area there. This is like a fantastic like flip, like swan dive into the spikes. Oh, I thought I could go there. I can't go there. Did I save after I got the thing here? Definitely stuff you can't get without later abilities. Yes, that's just a staple of Metroidvania design. You always have like those areas, like in like the ice area in Metroid Prime 1 where you'll see like a missile expansion behind like a wall of ice and you can't melt the ice yet and you're just like, oh man, if only I had some sort of way to melt the ice. And then, you know, eventually you come back for it later. Because you're like, oh wait, I can get that thing now that I saw earlier. Yes. Yeah, if I say anything about backtracking, it's not going to be like, I don't want it to be misinterpreted as being a negative thing. Like, giving me reasons to go back and explore more details of this world is a good thing. Pretty challenging to get out of that one unscathed. Oh, of course there's like a spike right there. Oh, wait. We could go up here. That's gonna be really tricky to get through there. You can't create a soul link near enemies. That's not near an enemy. What's up here? Was I supposed to be up here already? Oh. Oh. I don't think I was supposed to go this way. I think I was supposed to go through like into like the open area and see the owl first. And then I ended up going this way instead, thinking it was gonna be like an item having side path. As long as Kuro is out there, the path to the Misty Woods will be blocked. But there, we might be able to distract her if we loosen that rock. Yes, distract her. Yeah, so I guess I was meant to actually walk out there and see Kuro first before going up here. Hmm. There might be something over there. Plays out either way. Yeah, I'm sure they would have thought of that. Is there just like nothing over here and I just like there's just like the one plant there. Why does the spider throw 3 projectiles? Okay. Skip the bird. Wait, can I actually make it through here? I'm also remembering that in the water area there was one of those trees I could have jumped through now that we have like the stomp ability, and I didn't get that yet. Oh, that's where the rocks were. These are like her henchmen. Oh. Pinch birds. Yeah, that's not doing much. We need like 4 of these like triple attacks to deal with the birds. It might be a stomp situation. Oh, bird sure follows you. Always, yes. They don't give up easily. Ah, yes. As we know from Pokemon, rock is super effective against birds, against the flying types. Why can't I jump? Oh. This is gonna get all cutsy and like think. Oh. Feather obtained. Collected Kuro's feather. To use this item, press A and then press RT. Kuro's feather will allow Ori to glide freely or ride wind current. I see. Amazing. Oh, there's a well up there. Well, well, well. Oh. Right. I wonder if we could have even gotten that well before if we hadn't spooked the bird off. There's definitely another pathway up there as well. Multiple of them. We're like almost... Our destination is on the left. You get the well, but you can't go any further until you drop the rocks. Ah, I see. We got a forest of illusions, it looks like. We're entering the Lost Woods. Did they have to make it so the projectiles actually spawn the purple things? Okay, I'm just gonna do that really quick. Just like flames. Who lit the torches though? Green projectiles now. I'm gonna shop if you want, but test your abilities on those. On the torches? Or on the green attacks. Or the green attack wielding enemy. The projectiles that stick. He's like rapid fire. Oh. Got him. Yeah, we're gonna be dealing with more dangerous foes. It's like a more advanced gym. Okay, so what are we gonna do about this situation? Get this guy calmed down for like 5 minutes. Yeah, we definitely don't have the range to get him, so we've got to, like, launch his attacks back to him. Oh. Floor is moving. I see. It's like a bit of a, there's a bit of a effect going on. Floor's getting a bit wobbly. I'm starting to think that the game actually really wants me to go back and, like, grab a few more. Especially health upgrades. From somewhere. Birds are worse than Jim. Okay. Save there. Well, that's kind of ominous. Press X to listen to sign. Yes, give us a sign. Crowded lantern. The mysterious haze bellows out of its stem. Find a way to light it, the path might clear up once again. Flammable. You can't actually use any attacks here. You gotta keep like an eye on like that corner of the screen. Where everything is happening right now. Oh, I meant to get through there. Oh wait, we could probably just like keep sending these back. Oh. That was kind of working. Save? A little bit late for that. That means we get to do this again, but better this time. We have no chill in this area. Oh, I thought I could go up through here. Oh, there's spikes. Sometimes it is a little bit tricky to see those. What? What got me? Oh wait, I can just launch this way. Oh. I could do that. Oh, we can just jump right over him. Oh, I've been doing it wrong the whole time. I don't like how often there's like foreground elements that make it where I can't see like the hazards. Like, do they really have to put that one little, like, hand-shaped branch right there in front of the guy who, like, puts, like, purple spiky stuff on the ground directly in front of you? They did that on purpose. That one's on me. surprise. This is a forest full of surprises. There's like light coming out of the tree there. This area is going to be kind of intense. I'm just skipping that guy. I'm skipping that guy. Why not? That's what he gets. Stun locked him. How am I meant to get... Oh, right. Eventually that guy will launch a projectile I can jump off of. Oh, right. See, this is gonna be one of those areas. Oh, ants, I'm sorry. I don't like him either. It's like I need... Okay, first green one, jump forward. Second green one, jump up over the spikes. Third one, jump over that guy. But then when we get here, it's like, that's just like solid spikes over there. So, we have to go up. Wait. Oh, we can get more height if we ground pound the plant. I just realized. I should have known. What if I go through here? Oh, then we hit spikes and die. Okay. I had to know. I can deal with this guy if I do this here. You're kind of a sitting duck in the air if you do like the ground pound ability. Wait, that redirects the projectiles upwards? I just noticed. It causes them to go up. Okay, they don't, like, reflect off of that. Oh. Redirects everything in your vicinity. Interesting. Amazing. I'm... Just like swan dive directly onto the killer plant. Logic of their in-game physics is well thought out. It is. It's fantastic. It gives this quality to a lot of your abilities where it's like they have like multiple uses. Like I noticed that particularly with the bash ability where it's like, oh, you could use that to like launch yourself forward, but you can also use that for like redirecting projectiles. You can use it for like a bunch of different stuff. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? it like really makes it so that the abilities that you have enhance what you can do more than if there's just like I don't have enough brain cells for this. I'll just focus on this for a moment until I get to another safe area. Yeah, mechanics work really well in the sense that they, like, what are the words I'm looking for? It adds more variety to the gameplay than you would expect, because, you know, in a lot of games like this, it's like you have an item and it does one thing, and that's pretty much it. But this adds to like the variety of the gameplay in a way that's like more nuanced, more subtle, more detailed than I would expect. It's something that that requires a lot more skill to pull off, I feel like, on the part of the developer, to like have abilities that give you like multiple things that you can do, and then be able to like balance like the game world, like or like design the levels around that. I see what I need to do. I should have expected that. This isn't the first game to do that. Like, I've seen games do this before, where you have like the trampoline type situation, and you ground pound the trampoline and it launches you higher. I did not intend to just jump into the spikes there. I don't know, there's a certain degree of precision here. I wish I knew music theory a little bit better to be able to describe what they're doing with the music here at this point as well. I really wish I had more health right now. I could go get more health. That would imply backtracking, which I'm going to do at some point anyway. I definitely feel like after the, we basically needed, I mean, we didn't need to, but the game obviously wanted us to warp to get to, from, the area that we were at before. From the big tree. From this area over to this area again. They wanted us to warp. That would have been probably like a good time. Like, the game probably expected that I would go back and do sweeping up more like health pickups and stuff. Wish you could stick around, nodding off. 2 kids to wake up to. Fair enough. Yes. Like I've said, I will be posting the video of the stream as well onto my stream archive channel if you were interested in checking out the bits that you missed. So I do always try and get those out there before the next stream. How long will I be playing for? I usually stream for around 5 hours. So I'll probably be streaming for probably another 2 hours or so. I see in OBS that we're 3 hours and 11 minutes in. game demands every bit of my focus. I'm gonna save here. Oh, it's literally telling me on the screen. I'm like so like locked in on this. I'm like not even noticing the... That changes everything. Oh, it went right over me. Yeah, that kind of makes things a bit easier. I guess we can't bash off of those projectiles. I hit the wrong button. Well, see, actually, I did that on purpose so that I would get more of a chance to appreciate the game's fantastic gliding mechanics. Yes. What? If I could just get to that point, I'm gonna save there again. Just that one enemy with like the spikes. It's like the projectiles that make more spikes. Oh, why was that one so much faster? Oh, now that guy's gone. Okay, I'm saving here. There we go. Now what? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's gonna take me a moment for it to click that I can just glide now. We have a lot of tools at our disposal now. Hit the wrong button. Try to be back next stream? Yes. I always go live at around 11-ish Florida time, Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. So, we'll probably be continuing this game on Saturday. I hope it's not short enough that I can beat it in 2 streams. I say Saturday, it's mostly Sunday morning. I just beat the enemies and then hosting a wedding Saturday. I'll be near the end. That sounds interesting. Be a pretty late wedding. It's kind of an interesting idea. Night wedding. I've never been to a wedding. Five to 11. Yeah, like I said, I always put the recordings onto YouTube. So if you, I mean, don't miss anything for my sake. Yeah, I'm pretty much just kind of going all night, so I am nocturnal. I am like fully properly nocturnal. So yeah, we got that. Oh, we got another keystone. Yeah, you're right. Say thank you. I absolutely would have. I'm so used to games like doing like auto saves or like hitting like really obvious like save stations. It's just like the fact that we use resources to make the saves is just that is. I guess I'm still not entirely used to that one. I think it's a really clever mechanic. I think that's probably like, I don't know, certainly one of the more unconventional, more interesting like mechanics of this game. I would have never thought to do that. Oh, everything just changed colors. Everything is blue now. It almost kind of reminds me of like a Dark Souls like bonfire kind of mechanic. In a way. Obviously not a one-to-one, but it's like the idea you can save. You can make things more convenient for you. But there's a cost. Oh, everything changed. There's birds there now. We did this on purpose, where we just like go to like an area where there's like just like a wall of spikes. There's like not anywhere to go, and you turn around, and now everything is like blue. And there's a bird here now. Falling puzzle. Yeah, there's just like that effect of like everything kind of moving. Everything is an illusion. I don't know what's real. Oh, the bird was real. It's really tricky to dodge. They always get me. It's like I get the purple slime guy who shoots the spikes out, but then he left surprises behind for me, which I immediately walk right over. I should be using Bash to deal with the bird. I just realized. Fixed your bird. Okay. We've survived this time. Oh. Lost in the woods. This really is the Lost Woods. They're doing that thing that games do sometimes where it's like you go into a hallway, but then you like activate like a trigger or something, and you turn around and the area that you thought you were is a completely different area than where you are now. Always kind of a neat mechanic. Oh? What's down there? Atsu's torch. It was lost in this place. If we carry it to the shrouded lantern, it might show us the way. I actually tried to look at the map. Ah, yes. Considering we're near that particular puff of smoke, I know exactly where we are. They didn't need to do this. My sense of direction makes everything like that. Normal day for me, a simulator. It's like this weird like break with like the lighting where this part's like lighter and this part's like darker. It makes me feel like one of these like breaks. And there's just like this random like notch in the ground. Wait, am I supposed to do this here? The whole thing with like blue. That might be related to what I need to do here. Suppose not. And this guy's back again. Can't climb this tree. Oh, there's got to be 2 of them now. Oh. Kind of a bit different looking. Oh. I think I activated another one of the secret triggers as well. This is kind of neat. I've always seen like games that do this, but I don't think I've ever actually played a game that did this before. We'll just have to do that again. Purple spikes. I will make my way through the forest eventually. Stomp destroys the spikes. They kind of eventually blow up on their own. I feel like by the time I think to do that, they're already gone. Oh. Much like me there. Okay, save, 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 save. Of course. We're just kind of like pump the glider a bit there to like get through a bit faster. Oh, we made it to the ground safely. Okay, so we definitely just do not do enough damage unless we use the bash there. It's interesting. We've had like these enemy types like the entire game, like the frogs and stuff. These are like different like color-coded versions of them, but they're like behaving the same way. But now that we have like more tools, we have like better tools for dealing with them. Like the frogs that like keep stomping around. Yeah, it's best to use our own stomping to beat them, because then you can just like kind of stun lock them. So it's like I'm used to using like the normal like attack before. But now that they're like tougher versions of the enemies, it's like we need to use like the specialized tools that we have now instead against the same enemies. Probably something down there. Like the weird frog enemies that shoot stuff at you, you gotta return their projectiles to them. Before, it was enough to just use the normal attack. It technically works, but it's nowhere near as effective as like bashing their own projectiles back at them again. Oh, of course. I don't think I can go that way yet, actually. That looks like something over there that I should pay attention to. Also, I could totally, like, do a save there, even though there's like, oh, you're not allowed to save your enemies. Enemies, like, right there next to me, and I saved just fine. I wish I knew what to call this. Like, the thing that they're doing with the music. What is that? Suspended stuff? Tritones? They're like conveying like mystery and danger. Music theory wise. Very fitting. Like the kinds of like musical shenanigans you do for like a dream sequence or something. How am I supposed to get through here without... Because I can't actually use the whatchamacallit. I can't use bash on the purple spike projectiles that they launch. Unless I'm just meant to do that off of them directly. That'll probably do it. Okay. We got 2 abilities, by the way. I should probably use those. Ability points, rather. Charge dash. Or to charge dash to attack enemies. And then we get underwater breathing. Half the cost of souling. Triple jump ultra defense. Alternatively, energy pickups reward 50% more energy. Alternatively. Increase the strength and radius of light burst. That is a lot of stuff that can be put onto the map. Life markers would be a particularly useful one to have, but it's like 4 away. Don't know how much more water there's going to be. Link efficiency halves the cost of soling. I feel like triple jump would be just like insane. That's also like 4 abilities away. Reduced damage inflicted by enemies would also be really, really solid. I do kind of want to get the stuff for the map though. I don't think I can use this because I don't think I have like a dash yet. I'm not sure. I don't think we're having much trouble with the water, so the next useful one would be the triple jump here. Which is actually, well, I mean, half the cost of a soling. That's pretty good, but the game gives me enough pickups that it's really not that much of an issue. So I guess triple jump and ultra defense are like the two that are like the most useful here. And they're still pretty far away as well. So I think maybe I should actually start putting more points into the middle tree. Yeah, eventually we get like the life markers. These are a bit cheaper too, because the last 2 of these cost 3. But only the last one of this one costs 3. So it would take less time to get these unlocked. Especially the life marker one I want. I can tell we're gonna need it. It's been a while since I've even seen one of those, when the life cells. Energy pickups reward 50% more energy. You know what? Let's go for that one. Yeah, and then we can see all of the abilities on the map. Yeah, I think that's where we should start putting a few more of our skill points, actually. Almost made it through there. They just completely make the platform impossible to, like, stay on. Okay. Right. Gotta remember I can glide now. Oh? That scares me a little. Oh, they're making a wall. I thought that was like, oh, giant enemy about to emerge out from the wall. It's just whenever we jump that they appear. 94% of the Misty Woods. 94%? Oh, hello. Once we used to climb the mountains high atop Sorrow Pass. When her brother's torch faded, she fell into the mists, where she lost her path. We can climb now. Press and hold RT when you're against a wall to travel along its surface. Wait. How is this... Wait. Because we could always do like a wall jump. I wonder how they're going to like design like the rest of the game to use specifically the ability to like stay in one place on the wall versus just like wall jumping. Because these kind of achieve similar things. Unless there's something else to it. Oh? I like the sound of that. I keep checking the map like that's gonna help. Like, yes. Just adjust my sundial here. Yes. Spin around 3 times. I think that particular piece of smoke there as it looks familiar. Oh. The world is tilting. I feel like there could be something good up there. I also feel like this could have been an area that I went before, and I'm just being dumb. Oh? Yeah, that's a secret area that's empty. That means I must have been there before. Probably. It's funny how the game is like trying to do so much to be like, oh, you're lost, everything is mysterious, you can't find your way around. I'm just like, yeah? That's not too out of the ordinary. It's green, Jim. SSDD, what does this mean? He's giving me secret codes now. I'm going to assume one of those SS means save. Yes. Oh. Right. You push the button and then it causes the mushrooms to just randomly change shape. Change configuration. That's still the time game, please try harder. I'm not gonna lie, there was like part of me that was expecting the entire world to like just like rotate and then we were gonna have to use like the climb ability to climb like the what used to be the floor. That felt like it was what it was going to do there for a second. Okay, so that's a wall that materializes out of nowhere. Well. We can climb, but I don't think we can climb any of the spiky stuff that is, like, absolutely lighting every surface of this particular part of the cave. Is there a way that I can, like... It looks like you have to specifically jump, like hit the jump button from the ground to toggle the mushrooms. So if I just jump from here, might I be able to get over there? Going for it. Didn't quite make it. Oh, that guy's back. Yeah, there's no way we make it out of that alive. That's what I expected to happen. Right. Okay, so if we double jump, the second jump doesn't toggle them. Yeah, you do have to specifically be touching the ground for that to work, I think. But then you touch those, and then it causes you to, like, oh, wait, we actually live that one. Oh, right. There's no way I could, like, climb the wall over here. Doesn't look like it. I can tell there's, like, some very precise movement the game wants me to do here. I need to work out which... the specific route here. So I still have those two, like, keystones, and I still don't know where they go. We got those a while back. I don't quite get enough height there. How am I supposed to gain height here? Somehow I've got to be able to get to the wall of mushrooms directly above us. I think. Oh, we're meant to climb. Of course we're meant to climb. Figured it out. It's... Right, because you don't... Because you... Oh, I see. Because it's like whenever you're doing like the wall jumps repeatedly, that's causing the mushrooms to toggle. But if you climb, then you're not jumping, which means the mushrooms stay the same. Took me long enough. This kind of feels like I'm doing like a trust fall exercise with the mushroom walls here. Oh. So you know that they specifically designed that area to be like, oh hey, we're gonna make sure that you know that, like, to use the climbing ability there. That's what that was. And then if I try to walk on top of this, then we're going to end up in a world of hurt. Okay, we got it. No! I hit him with the ground pound and everything, and then he landed directly on top of me. Ah. Encore. Wait, is the damage that we do with that proportional to how far we are from them? Because that almost one-shot them. I don't remember that usually doing that much damage. Unless they just happen to like launch a projectile at the same time that like hit them as well. They have to put this like one random like branch like right in the way. Okay, eventually. What do you mean that they jumped immediately after I did like the ground pound attack that normally stops them from doing that and stun locks them, but didn't stun lock them that one time? Ah. Again. Yeah, I think it is actually, like, proportional to how close you are to an enemy, how much damage that does. I didn't notice that until now. Another insane detail. Okay, now we're just gonna go past him. And then we get him. Save. Okay. Finally. Immediately jumps into the spikes. Got a third one of the stones. Saving again. The mushrooms be like, do a flip. Oh. Another flash of light. I think that means the forest has changed again. Oh. I really like what they're doing. I should probably outright say it, that what they're doing right now with like the forest like changing around you. Like it like gives it like this like dream-like quality to it. Like I've noticed that it like dreams. It's like you go into a room and you like leave and you come back in, and then there's just, it's a completely different room, right? Like, things just kind of change. It's got that quality to it. Oh. It stops the laser. Oh, that was a jump. No jumping allowed? Wait. And how am I supposed to... I meant to jump off of something again. Yeah, if we just jump there, we're just gonna be stuck with lasers on all sides. I'm assuming that we don't want to make contact with that. That looks like something that does a lot of damage. Yeah, I had to test it. Oh, right. Is there, like, anywhere safe in there? Oh, I think we're just meant to jump over that entirely. Oh. And not accidentally grab onto the side and then jump off. Yeah, we have to jump over that. Clever. Don't have to jump again if you don't land. Oh, they just kind of go on without us this time. Maybe go a little bit slower than that. Maybe go a little bit faster than that. Okay, jumping is not the right way either. I have to say, I think this is one of the most precise platformers I've ever played. Ah, yes, of course. Probably another falling puzzle? Should I save here again? I probably should. I'm going to. It's gonna be like a bajillion saves right next to each other. Oh, we can attack while we're climbing. That's new. Wait, is that? No, we could have attacked while jumping. It's just a little bit trickier to pull off, but that was still an option that we had before. Definitely easier to do now, though. It's getting to the point where it's like they've given us a lot more tools to work with for navigating the world. So sometimes it like takes me longer to like be like, okay, which of the tools is it that I am to use at this part of the game? More intricate things get, the more attempts I'm going to be making, because the more likely it is that I end up choosing the wrong tool for the job. Ah, hadn't quite cleared that. What? No! Oh, we saved it. And save. And jump over here and glide. And jump over here. Dash around here. And we landed safely. Lifesaver. Create 50 soul links. Achievement unlocked. I didn't even know they're keeping track of that. Oh, atmosphere changing colors again. That was a great time to save, actually. Oh. No recovery from that mistake. Can I climb around that? No. What can he get me all the way up here? Okay, we got 4 of the stones. That's probably enough for wherever the gate is. I'm gonna save again. There's gotta be a way I can get up in there. Oh, right, we climb. It looked like there was another, like, orb up there. Don't do it. I jumped right into it. I thought I'd jump more horizontally off the wall. Means I have to get that again. Which is actually not that difficult to do, actually, now that I know how to do it. I feel like a lot of things with this game would be easier on a second playthrough. Another news, water is wet. Yeah, obviously it's going to be easier if you played the game before. Please, game, let me have a chance to do a save. Okay. Did a save in the middle of taking damage, but that's fine. I always think that's interesting whenever a game makes the save system like an in-universe thing. I feel like a lot of times games just are like, yeah, there's a save mechanic in the game because video game, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense like within like the world. But in this game, they actually did incorporate it into the world. But I think what the Elder Scrolls games are the only other game that technically that does that I know of. I'm sure there's others. Oh, it just straight up told me how to clear the path. That would have been useful before. Let's say I were to just save right here. Okay. I need to do something specific with that. Also, I need to remember to blink. Goodness. I'm doing that thing again where I'm like forgetting to blink. My eyes are getting very dry. There's something very specific I need to do with that. Probably just that. Probably just pushing it out of the way. I can't actually get up there. Let it swing across? It doesn't swing across, it just kind of goes back to the middle. Huh. Can't bash off of it. It's spiky, so I don't think we can grab onto that safely. Unless I meant to hit that from here? Oh. Just have to carefully get around it? A little bit more careful than that. Short of just taking the damage, I don't know what else to do there. Do they? They do damage, surely. We've got a save right here. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, it does damage. Thought so. Gotta like thread the needle here. Surprised that the stomp ability actually reaches that. It's got some serious range to it. Ah. Could have saved. I've only got like one save left. It's so precise. Can't help but feel like it reminds me of like some other like precision platformer, like a how I think Donkey Kong Country is, or that one spiritual successor that I played, that like the one game I actually have a video for on my main channel, Kaze and the Wild Masks. That was a very precise platformer. I think this one's even more precise than that game though. But the mechanics, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it conveys what you need to do maybe a little bit better. This game, I mean. Is that like an okay thing to do? Can you like compare two indie games to each other? Let's say they're both amazing games in their own right. Obviously, they're kind of aiming to do two different things. It just reminds me because they both have that common thing of this of like the platforming being really, really precise, and also there being spikes all over the walls. But I guess that's every platformer. And dead instantly. Okay, so it's worth it to use our last remaining save there. We'll probably get access to the blue energy to make another one of those sooner than later. Have to imagine. It's insane that that actually connects. Ah, he went in the spikes. Perhaps we're not so different after all. Oh, yeah, there's the blue thing I anticipated. We're kind of heading back to, like, the area that's all glowing. 94% complete, by the way. What about the game overall? 45%. I can't actually bash off of that. Oh. I think there's a way that we could get in there somehow. It's gonna be tricky to pull that off, though. Frog might be the key to our success. Not quite. I think we're meant to get up there somehow. I'm gonna save. I think this is new. Why are there so many spikes everywhere? Once upon a time in the previous stream, I saw that we were at 20 deaths, and I thought, that's a lot. Oh, oh, how naive I was. Oh. What is that? Okay, it's not an enemy. You have to admit that's the most enemy-looking platform, at least that I've ever seen. You see that thing just like flying right at you? It's the haircut. What do you mean I didn't grab that? Okay, we got him. Easy enough to get back to here. We just need to make it from here onto, I'm assuming, here. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do the previous attempt. It's like you gotta be careful about jumping too high in this game, too. Oh. Oh, it's one of these things that splits apart into a bajillion different enemies. Yeah. Do you see that? Jim was actually helpful for once. Amazing. Hit the wrong button. There we go. Save there. We're like right within like the glowing circle. It deflects the stuff in the air. I didn't know Ori made a shockwave that went into the air whenever he does that. Should have returned their projectiles. Return them to Cinder. Yeah, that just like knocks them out of the air. I didn't realize that. I assumed that they had to be like on the ground in order for that to work. I forget what the name of the tree was. It was a very powerful one. Was it? Is it low or is it elo? I'm doing the thing where I see like the lowercase l. I'm like, is that an I? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Lo and behold. Actually, does it tell us the name of the tree that we got the ability from? They're like lore. Doesn't look like it. I think you're right. Oh. Nope. There we go. Oh, this is them basically telling me, hey, you might want to consider doing a save here. We'll even give you a crystal to do it. Okay, game. There's like 2 of these guys now. I hit the bash button. Kind of have to lead your shots here, or I guess lead their shots. Almost got him. If you get one, you get both of them. Open the door. We're like getting further away from that central area. Oh. Oh. That leads back to here. Let's see. I probably do want to do another save here before we collect this. We made it. Is it like a lantern? RT to pick up objects. Oh, we actually have to carry it? Okay, I see. I see how this is. Can I climb with it? No. This totally just became like an orb escort mission, didn't it? Fair enough. How do I can't bash it into a particular direction. It makes it slower in the air. I guess we're meant to take it back with us. That means I actually want to go up here without it first. I'm assuming that has something to do with other characters that are of the same variety that Ori is, that became trees at some point. The game probably said. So what's the... Wait, there was like a bridge over the top of this area before, where we couldn't get here. Oh. The world's all twisting. I guess we're meant to come back after we've got like a map here. For the time being, I should just take the orb. Oh. It shifted back to how it was before, I think. Oh. Off to a strong start. Is there like a way to throw the orb? We can only pick it up and drop it. Question, does the orb take damage? No. Okay. This will probably be a relatively short section then, considering how heavily it, like, limits what we can do. Oh, of course they put a purple spike right there. And then another one right where I could, like, the only place I could jump. Right. Could have dropped the orb, but it killed the blob. Yes, I realize that's what I need to do now. Actually, I mean, we can use attacks, like, even when we're holding the orb. Yeah, it's probably better to drop it if, we need to be able to move a bit more. There's just like a rhythm to this. Is it gonna roll if I drop it here? It's a good thing that thing's immune to bash as well. Get through. Just get through. Just get through. Just, of course, everywhere that I want to go is exactly where the spike things want to go. Poison sea urchins. Okay. Over there. Hasn't caught me in that hallway yet. Let's keep it that way. Yeah, we can't stomp when holding the orb either. I'm just gonna assume that it's indestructible. There's another one. Yeah, immense respect to anyone who could beat this game without taking any damage. The crazy challenge mode. We brought it back. The orb is being placed. Obtaining clarity. Clear the haze from Misty Woods. Achievement unlocked. Oh. Thought that would be a relatively short sequence. We lit the shrouded lantern. Lifted the haze. The key to the Forlorn Ruins, the Gumon seal, has been revealed. The usage of light in this game. Yes. Absolutely fantastic. Yoink. Gumon seal. Using this key, you can gain entrance to the Forlorn Ruins. Moment of Winds is deep within the Forlorn Ruins, south of this place. It's not too far from here. I can show you the way. The Valley of the Wind. Hidden deep inside the Misty Woods. Oh, wait. That's south of where we are now. Yeah. Because we're here. And also, looks like the... Wait, where's the rest of the woods? Like the misty, like, the fog that shrouds the area in mystery is gone. But where'd the rest of it go? I guess that was all like an illusion. But there's definitely stuff back there. It's only woods now, no more Misty. I was about to say, she never did get her bike back. I think we're both on the same train of thought. To restore the Forlorn Ruins. Next, interact with the Shrouded Lantern. Oh? Get back to being Misty again. Fixture Woods. Okay. amazing. So that means we're going back down into like the area where the owl was standing. Oh. It's evil Jim. Well, I guess eviler Jim. What? In midair? It's like bonking this bird around over and over. That's what they get. Could be Jim's cousin Chip, though. Like, I always can puzzle them. Yes. Yeah, that reducing the damage that we take, skill of the skill tree, definitely seems appealing. Okay, so we need to do this. The bird just like looks at us and we explode instantly. What? They can like attack us faster than I can hit the button to mash the bird. What? It like ricocheted off the ground and then hit me and I died. Send the bird over there. Leave the bird over there. Let's save, actually. Have a little health back. Oh. Camera zooming out. For dramatic effect. I don't want to go back to the well over there. Well, well, well. I'm gonna save really quick though before I even try this. Not entirely sure I can make this. Oh, we can make that. Yeah, it's a very nice touch. It's like, oh, it's a feather from the evil bird. They could have put any random item in there to be like the glider. But it's so cool that it's like, oh, this came from the main. I'm assuming they're like the main bad guy here. Mighty Owl Feather, yes. Alright, I'm going down, I guess. Oh. Trick 5 enemies into killing another enemy. Achievement unlocked. I should have known there'd be something waiting for me at the bottom. That sounds a little odd. Yeah, the water is really loud. There's a little bit of a waterfall. Ah, I almost fell for it again. Enter and restore the forlorn ruins. So I guess if there's like 3 elements, there's probably like 3 of these. So there's like the tree, and then there's this area. There's probably a 3rd one. Oh, we just barely dodged that. Wait, is there anything actually over here? Whenever I paused, it got really quiet. Like, I thought I was talking like really, really loud there because I just started talking as soon as I hit like the pause thing, and it just compared to how loud it was before with the water. Quite a striking difference. Oh, there is a map stone in here. I'm glad I came back for that. Frog has respawned. It's kind of unintuitive to me that you can like stomp on the spiky purple things and it actually doesn't do any damage. I'm like, oh, I better not stomp on that because it's gonna hurt extra. Nope. All right, we save here because this is a lot of spiky shenanigans. No was a cool dude, yo. Yes. Apparently. I wonder if you ever see any other entities that are of the same variety that Ori is, or if they're just in the lore. I feel like I could almost just make that. I keep like almost getting it. There we go. I knew it was possible. Wait. Can I go through here? Oh, I see the thing over there that I wanted and everything, but I can't actually get through here, I don't think. Not yet. Seeing how it's like kind of glowing whenever I'm on this area, I'm like, we're gonna get the ability to do something else here. I just know it, but we don't have it yet, so I can't actually get this. Breakable walls. Oh, it's a switch. Not a Nintendo Switch this time around. Okay, so now where to go? Almost gone full circle. I'm assuming we needed to get the climbing ability to be able to continue through to this particular neck of the woods. Yeah, I think we gotta go through here. 47% of the way through the game. Yeah, this is definitely on the shorter side, I feel like. Another map stone? I can't get it though. Oh, unless Jim's got the key. Thanks, Jim. Two map stones now. Here. Oh. Something glowing in there. That was Joe. Joe does the roll. They both... Wait. Oh. They're different? They look very similar. I just assumed they could do both. I didn't realize that it was such a specialized talent. Oh. Okay, then we can go around here. Joe's the cousin of Jim's cousin Jim. Ah, yes. Of course. That was a secret up there. I saw that. Don't think for a second I didn't notice that. I just don't know how I'm gonna get to that. Ah, that's how I'm gonna get to that. Another ability cell. That bird's gonna be a problem. That's what I would say. I couldn't just like launch them into spikes. Serves them right. It's like, it makes me feel like I shouldn't spend that much skill points into combat stuff, because most of the time we want to like use our abilities to like do like most of the damage anyway. Okay, I'm gonna actually save before this one. Wait, before I do this. We want everything. All the things. I kind of do feel like I want to like 100% this game, especially since I feel like, well, we're nearly through this stream, and then we're gonna have Saturday, but we've only got like, we've got like 1.5 elements left. So I feel like at the end we're gonna probably have a bit of extra time, and then we could go around and try and collect the rest of the things. Yeah, this is starting to look like it's going to be a short, like, 4-stream game, though. I'm just like, I wish the game was larger. I mean, I guess it is what it was designed to be. I guess it's better for there to be like a planned thing, like a very deliberate ending instead of choosing to drag things on past the, you know. There's some games that overstay their welcome, but I can tell this game is not going to be one of those. Having all abilities only means that you now can find all of the secrets. Yes. For sure. I can tell there's a lot of them. Amazing turn of events there. Okay. Map unlocked. Well. Unkeyed? Not quite unlocked just yet. The thing when you're just like minding your own business and you suddenly get like stuff from an enemy being defeated, you're just like, oh, don't think Joe's having a good day over there. I want to get that. How do I get that? That looks like something I want to go over there for. We can launch him. Oh. This changes everything. A little bit of a steeper arc than I thought it was. How do I do this? Well, I know how I do this. Launch yourself through that small hallway of spikes you might want to save. I don't know if I have to launch myself. I think we're launching this guy in there. Oh, probably take care of that situation first, though. Then we save. That seems like a good spot for it. Yeah, somehow we gotta launch him up through there. Okay, so he goes like here. I think there needs to be like multiple steps where we like launch him to here and then launch him from there like further up, or maybe onto this like swing. Oh, I actually made it in, but it didn't quite go all the way towards where it needs to go. There's a very precise angle I meant to do this. Almost. Okay. Left to his own devices, he will just kind of roll into this corner and then roll off over that way. What abilities are left? I can only think of one. Well, it doesn't say what they're called, but there's this one, this one, this one, and then the ones in the skill tree. The remaining ones in the skill tree, I should say. It's like we need this to be like about where this swing is. I can't help but feel like this is a visual clue. Or a visual cue as to like where we need him to go. Maybe? Oh. Not quite. Do I even have what I need here? Maybe I don't have the ability I need for this. I feel like this is going to require a certain degree of precision I don't think I can achieve by just, like, launching him. Like, maybe we need some sort of way to, like, stop him? That looks like Ori throwing something. I feel like we don't have the ability we need for this just yet. I think we need like this one that looks like Ori throwing something to like launch him up through there. I'll come back to it. Oh. Still need to be able to get him up there somehow. Are you gonna come down here? Yes. And easy. Unless it's just like a, you know, skill issue situation. Oh, map. Hello. Unlocked. Oh, that's a really large room. Enter and restore the forlorn ruins. Amazing. That's a pretty large room as well. But every time, if we're in like a Metroidvania game and I just see a large room, I'm like, oh boy, what's awaiting me in there? You know? It's like, that could be like a boss arena or something. This game hasn't really done that as much. Like, there's a lot of rooms that have like that sort of domed sort of shape to them that just tend to be like really, they're just really big rooms. Still, there's just like this feeling I get. I'm just like, there's gonna be something in there that requires a huge amount of space. So I probably should find a point to wrap things up for the evening, and oh, that the ad break just began. Of course it did. We could continue on slightly longer. There's probably a place to save closer to there. Just grab this first. Oh, wait. Yeah, we got the ability. We get another ability. I wonder what people think of like the sequel to this game as well. Because I know that there's a sequel. But sequels tend to be hit or miss, so I don't know if I bet the sequel's good for this game. Charge dash allows Ori to charge dash to attack enemies. Do we want to do that? Like efficiency, halves the cost of Soul Link. I really want that triple jump. I feel like the triple jump is like... There's gonna be some secrets in this game that are just gonna straight up require that. I just know it. I feel like whatever the big the final encounter is going to be, I feel like the reduced damage is going to be immensely helpful as well. Still, being able to find all the stuff on the map is kind of a no-brainer on a first playthrough. If it was like a, if this weren't the first playthrough, I'd probably know where all this stuff is, but that would, I can't help but feel like that's probably the best thing to spend our skill points on at the moment. Increase the strength and radius of light burst. Yeah, let's see. Ability markers makes the ability cells show up on the map. All these are optional? Yeah. I think I'm gonna grab the ability markers then. Because I feel like eventually we get to the one where it's like I want especially the one that shows you where all the health cells are at. Because currently I'm at 2 out of 12. We're like halfway through the game. We're 47% complete of the game. Actually, that means that it probably could be maybe not as far as I think. But yeah, 47%. So I've only got 2 out of 12 of those. Kind of want the map to give us some hints on that. Actually, ability cells. Right, those are the like the orange ones. Right, so those are there now. Oh yeah, forgot that there's a legend. Spirit light container, life cell, energy cell, ability point. Wait, they mentioned specifically an ability cell. I guess the ability cell, ability point, same difference. Those are on the map now. They're everywhere. Yeah, those are going to be extremely useful to be able to locate. Because then once we get those, then we can start putting the other things on the map as well. Actually, next one's spirit efficiency. Then life markers. So we're only 2 away from getting like the life markers. 1. Also, it's, if we want to, we could also kind of like reverse engineer things a little bit here, right? And like look at little corners and alcoves that don't have the ability points in them. And it's like, oh, if there's like a corner there, there's probably something located down that particular path. Right, so this is probably also like a major area to go, but we have to be able to get through those kinds of walls in order to get there. Very interesting. I think this is probably the ideal situation to wrap things up for the stream, though, because we do need to find a spot to do it here pretty soon. So I guess might as well be now. Yes, let me just save really quick. I think that's really telling that like the worst part about this game is that there isn't more of it. I feel like that's going to be one of my big takeaways with this game. Because I have to say, this is absolutely fantastic. I guess we're continuing on to the, the Forlorn Ruins, the next one, on Saturday. But yeah, I guess until then, thank you guys so much for watching. Uh, yeah, I'm going to wrap things up for today. Uh, yeah, Forlorn Ruins on Saturday. I don't know how much more game there is to this game, but I hope there's a lot more game to this game because it's genuinely one of the best Metroidvanias I've ever played. Right, guys. Good night. See you Saturday. Uh, wait, is there like is there like an Ori emote? No. Uh, what else do I have here? Oh, this is fitting. My my reaction to the soundtrack of this game. Right, good night, guys.